Hey, it's Miss Ink Noir. Hello. It's been a while since the last stream because I've lost my voice. Yeah, I don't know exactly what's up with that. I'll talk more about it at the end of the stream, but this randomizer run just sitting here partially complete has just been bothering me, and I don't know when my voice is going to get better, so I just want to do this now, basically. So let's see. OBS has changed their layout. They changed the stats window. It's like huge. I can't tell how many people are tuning in anymore. Twitch stats. That's the one I want. Nice. There we go. That's what happened. Alright. Got that. That's set. We're gonna check game volume now. I'm sure that's way too quiet. So let's see. Filters, gain. Let's put like 10 decibels on that. And I'm gonna switch to the stream on my phone, with my headphones on my phone. First of all, I need to check if the volume leveling is on. No, the volume normalizer is off. Good. Check test 1 2 1 2. Nothing, baby. Click, 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 click. Check, check. Checking the mic. That's pretty good. Yeah, that's pretty good, I think. That's my opinion, anyway. Cool. Now I'm gonna move this window over here, so if anybody sends a message. Hello, also, I hope you're having a good day. If you just tuned in, I've had laryngitis for like over a month, and that's why I haven't been streaming, and that's why I haven't been putting out hypnosis content. And we'll leave it at that for now, and I'll talk about that more at the end of the stream. I just, this half complete, well, not even half, it's like maybe 30% complete randomizer run has just been kind of bothering me. It's just been bothering me. And I kind of was putting off streaming because I thought my laryngitis would get better, but it hasn't really been getting better. And I don't know if it will. I'll talk more about that later. So to start with, we need to correct a major mistake of mine. I did some vanilla playing of Link to the Past off stream, and it was there that I realized that, you know, there's a very good chance there's actually a chest down below here past this key, and it could fully have like a mandatory or important item. So that's what we're doing. Pardon my voice, first of all. Oh, there's 2 keys. Okay. I guess I need to come in from the other direction. Yeah, pardon my, what's the word? When you're not sure where you are? Disorientation. Pardon my disorientation, please. I have not done a lot of runs where I've come at the, oh, oops. That's what we call a big oops, fam. I don't even have a... Fuck me. I don't even have the mirror yet. Okay, we'll just go in the back way again. One more time. I am going to be reducing the amount of banter that I do. If you have any questions, if you just want to say hi, feel free to say hi. Normally I'd be like, hey, follow me on Twitter and YouTube and la 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 la, but I really don't. I don't know that anything's going to be happening anytime. There's a chest in there. I don't know what's in it. And it's gonna bother me if I don't check it. Are you fucking kidding me? What a little shit. Whatever. I do like how Randomizer kind of rewards you for killing little nothing mobs because they could have really good items in them. Alright, what's in this chest? Oh! I opened it already. I opened it already, everybody. Okay, yeah, I guess we're done here. Whatever. I don't know what happened here, and I'm all set. I guess the key that I got in the bomb room would have been used to open that door that I just ended on. And then the key that you get from killing that one rat in the other room, that's what it was, because I was coming at it backwards. So yeah, that was a waste. I already had done that, so that's fine. we need to Death Mountain drop, I guess. This seed really is tough. This is a tough seed. Not a friendly seed. We can't Death Mountain drop. What the fuck am I doing? Okay, that's fine. That's fine. We'll go here. What do we have for bottles? We got one red, that's fine. Okay. Alright. This is currently our only way to progress. Is the Aghanim Gate. That's fun. No fire rod. I had 500 rupees, I'd get a fire shield. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna do that. That's the mood I'm in. That's how much, like, amount of care that I have right now. Behold my field, it is barren of fucks. Yeah, put your ass. Oh, they're right there. Dumb bastard can't even go around a fucking hole. I gotta remember my stun item is a heart also, that's really OP and gonna help a great deal. Alright, let's get a fire shield. Well, some of you people who are less intimately familiar with The Legend of Zelda: Link to the Past may be asking, how do you get a fire shield with money? There is a special shop. There's a few shops that will sell you a regular shield too, I think. That I'm less familiar with. Oh, my ass handed to me. Okay. Thank you. Love how the sprite was the wrong color too. Very interesting. Possible side effect of the whole progressive shield form? I don't know. So what do I mean when I say I have laryngitis? Well, you might notice some fry, some like crackle in my voice. That's uncontrollable. And it gets worse the more that I talk. Also my throat kind of hurts all the time. Not so fun. Boss keys. Very hostile dungeon. It's almost like they don't want me here. Do you know what it feels like to be unwanted? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Whoa! I did it! Yeah, it's the little victories. There's gotta be some major progression item in this fucking dungeon. Tempered sword. That is nice to get. We just got a tempered sword. That's gonna help a great deal. Oh hey! That's cute when you're Shadow Link. Wow, I'm getting my ass handed to me. Health. I apologize for the lagging. My computer seems to be gradually just degrading. There we go. Come here, you. Thank you. Yeah, tempered sword, baby. A lot of bombs. Interesting choice. Oh, I don't have any fucking magic powder either. That sucks. Just juking all the enemies. Right. I kind of hate this randomizer run, I'm not gonna lie. You know, I beat Gron's Final Fantasy. So, they're not gonna stop me. Fuck. Can't get the big chest. Don't have the hammer. It means there's only 2 items to get left in this place. They could be anything though. They could be anything. Although one of them might be a small key. Hopefully none of them are small key and I'll never have to go to get the big chest. That would be very friendly. Nice! That's the Titans met, everybody. Ironically, in the dungeon it should be in. So that opens up a few more possibilities for portals to the Dark World. We still have no magic mirror. For sale, baby boots, never found. Getting wrecked. Fucker. Got him. That wasn't too bad. Bukamadora, cute. And the green pendant. That's a really fucking fucked up seed. I guess go here first. Okay, this old boy right here. Hammersmiths, baby. That'd be nice. I'm just hoping. We don't know what they're going to give us yet. Okay, magic boomerang. I do like the magic boomerang. Alright, well we got the Titan's Mint and the Book of Medora. God, this sucks. I really wish I could get the magic here. Oh wait, I can't. Well, we can do Darkness Mountain. Yeah, I still can't get to either of the tablet locations. But we can do this. There's a couple of chests here. Bookshot Cave. Yeah. Quite a number of chests we can get to here. Some bombs, 20 rupees. Don't forget to go to Sahasrara. It's Ether Medallion for Turtle Rock. Okay, Blue Cane. That's really nice to get. A green bottle. The bow. The game is officially on. I actually don't need to fuck around here anymore. There's nowhere else for me to go from up here. So we got the bow. I can actually finish a few more. I think I will go to Misery Mire. There's one chest we can... Two chests we can open there. Map and compass. Anything else with the Titan's Mint? Not until we get the hammer or the mirror and the magic powder. Yeah, I guess we'll go, Sahasrara. It's so funny, in a vanilla game you would never need to... Okay, magic powder. Nice. That's really cool. Thank you. That's a really good gift from Sahasrara here. It's not going to help us progression-wise until we get the mirror or the hammer, but it does help me survive dungeons. Get wrecked. Damn it. Fuck that up. Alright. Damn it. 20 rupees. I didn't really need to save and quit there. My bad. Technically could finish Desert Palace now, since I have Medora and Fire Source. Never had any way in here before. What's up on the ledge? Nothing. Okay, time to pray. I gotta find some arrow pickups. I should probably go expand my inventory also. I'll do that next. Another heart container. Land molas will be pretty easy with a fucking tempered sword, so that's cool. Fucking getting bodied. Nice. Another heart container. Alright. Sleepy vulture. Hello. Huh. Ha! That was dope. I have the direct message. It's my girlfriend. Yeah, everybody. You loved it the first 2 times we did this. Now we're doing it again. Because our next stop is going to be arrows and bombs. Whomp. 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 Alright, that should be enough. Yeah, I guess Palace of Darkness. And then Swamp Palace. Those are our only real options. We can't get anywhere else. Actually, I didn't check if we can get into Misery Mire or not, but I'm not going to bother with that right now. I'm going to go Palace of Darkness. Because getting to Swamp Palace without the fucking hammer is a chore. It's a chore, you know? There's no other word for it, really. In all honesty. Oh, you know what? Yeah, I need a fuck ton of money to get in here. Classic. How much does he ask for? 100 rupees, I think? Ha! That will never get old. Alright, that's the end of rupees. We don't need any more rupees. Except for maybe the bombs. Yeah, the super bomb. We would need rupee for super bomb. One of those is in the Tower of Hera. I love it when the bomb guy, like, kills other enemies. It's so funny. I wonder if this screen contributes to your total time. That little save quit menu. Right, Kiki, you greedy bastard. What in the world you're gonna do with 100 rupees? The world will never know. Just like shiny things. So if a green rupee is 1, a blue rupee is 5, and a red rupee is 20, what do you suppose a single 100 rupee would be? Gold or black? No fucking mirror, can't mirror out. No hammer either. Which means we may not be able to finish this fucking place. But maybe we'll be able to open a bunch of chests, so we'll see. The game might force us to go all the way around to Swamp Palace. It might force us to go into Misery Mire. We don't know. It's randomizer, baby. Yeah, I already got that. That was like frame perfect. Crazy. Crazy blazy. Gosh, I was crazy blazy. That's the other thing that sucks about this situation I have, which is kind of doing the laryngitis thing that I've got going on. I can't have any of that nifty green stuff. Haven't had any for like 2 months or something, I don't even know. I mean, obviously life goes on, but it is lame. Of course, a much bigger deal than that is, like, I can't sing. Got a heart container. Cool, like... I don't know. Bill Nye's Rules. I don't know. Cool, like, sex education school. Piece of heart. A key. No big key, yeah? damn it. I used to be able to pull that off. I don't know anymore, fam. I don't know. Binky. That's good. 20 rupee. Oops. Got a little bit bodied there, I did. Okay, red armor. Cool. Got red eyes now. That's pretty bitchin'. It's pretty rad. Bug catching net. That's good, I guess. I could get the lucky bee. Probably want at least one more bottle before I do that, though. Thieves Town map. Yeah, not a lot of possibilities from here on out. 2 more chests. I'm actually sure not. I'm not sure where one of them is. Oh, I know where that is. Yeah, I know where that is. Lag. Small key. Yeah. Huh. Green, blue, red. How often does that happen, huh? Oh, we can't progress beyond here. We don't have the fucking hammer. Okay. That sucks. Yeah, I've done this before too. No hammer. Well, luckily we have the Titan's Met. Otherwise it would be a long fucking way around. It's still gonna be a long goddamn way around to get to Swamp Palace. But this cuts back some of the time. I don't think you need the hammer anywhere inside of Swamp Palace. Oh, what am I doing? I can't do Swamp Palace. I got no fucking mirror. Doy. I don't really want to go into Skull Woods without a fire rod. I could Misery Mire, I guess? Wow. This seed sucks absolute ass. I really don't like the seed. We start the fucking red mail, I guess. Absolute worst seed. Okay, we can in fact get inside Misery Mire. Great. I think... I'm trying to remember if Bombos will kill the ice monsters in Ice Palace, actually, as I'm not sure. Hammer! I'm leaving. I'm leaving this place. Fuck this place. We're done. Got the hammer. God, so many places just opened up. Okay. Cool, cool, cool. Really, really, really wish I could find the magic mirror. Great deal. You can get to Tower of Hera. You can get to one of the tablets. A lot of shit just opened up. Big pile of money, 300 rupees. Okay, so... yeah. Hammer. God. Fuck it. We'll go this way. It's almost easier in some ways. Well, not after you beat Aghanim, but whatever. Oh, you fucker. Oh, I hate you. Get wrecked. Oh man. What do we got? Fucking mirror. It's on. Yeah, baby. That's great. Oh, finally. Fucking hell. Just the worst. Absolute worst. Nothing. Fuck. Okay. It's all good. Alright, now we're gonna gamify this shit really good. Yeah. Thank you. I got no magic potion though. I got no ice rod either. Damn. The odds that Turtle Rock will not be required are elevating, everybody. It's interesting run. What's up there? Piece of heart. I want that. Bet your ass. Wow. I've been so traumatized in the past 2 hours or so of this run. I'm literally like, oh my god, I can actually go places and do things. That mirror, everybody. Huh. Nice. I did want that. Very nice and friendly. Less friendly is making me go in the basement. Whatever. Right, let's see if we can not fuck up the exploit here. There we go. Have a drink of water. You just kind of run your hands up over the top of your head, down to the back of your head, and just chillax for a minute. It's one of the few absolutely not mandated, well, it's kind of a mandated break, but it's also more important than that, it is sanctioned. That's one of the few sanctioned breaks in Link to the Past. We are gonna stun and stun and eat and eat. Num 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 num. This will be the big key. I think I need to hit that? Yes, I do. Peace! Well, Turtle Rock is now accessible. Not sure if it's mandatory or not, though. Yikes. Alright, let's go deal with this absolute jerk here. Damn it. That knockback is no joke. Why? Why did they do this to us? Insane. Fucker! Damn it! Bastard. I'm ready to cheese this shit. Got him. $300. All the money is coming now that I don't need it anymore. I mean, it'll be a little useful when I have more bottles and I want blue potion, but yeah. Alright, sorted that out. We got a hammer field to go to. I'm genuinely, like, de-traumatizing my brain from how screwed up this whole run has been so far. Still need a fire rod. Yep, we did all that. Okay, Turtle Rock is required. Rough stuff, everybody. Alright, we're gonna go grab some items. It's fetch time. take it. I don't even care. I'll just take it. Probably should have come here last, but whatever. What's routing anyway? I'm watching an interesting YouTube series called Boss Keys, where they talk about the map design in games like Super Metroid, and it's been pretty great. They have this interesting way to visualize the flow of the game based on like viewing the item upgrades as like keys that unlock locks. And they kind of talk about how the progression goes from there. And so I'm thinking about this game now in that kind of context. This specific randomizer seed, which would be a very bad example of that kind of design, because I got a bunch of items that didn't do anything for me at the time that I had them. Oh yeah, I need to come by the other way. That's right, that's how magic mirror stuff works. My bad. And then finally I got, you know, the hammer and then the mirror, and now I gotta go pick up a bajillion things. So if you charted that progression in a similar way as this YouTube series does with like games like Metroid and shit, it would not be super great design. A lot of revisits. Mad. Oh, I don't know where I think I'm going. Well, I guess I could just do this way, couldn't I? Yeah, it's true. Got the Titans met. Silver arrows in the King's Tomb. I like it. find that to be poetically apt. I'm going to do this in my favorite and objectively best way. This is absolutely the best way to get where I'm going next. No question about it. You'll see. You'll go, oh my gosh, look at what Ink just did. That's so smart. And you'll think, I wouldn't have thought of that. But that is definitely the best way to get where she's going now. We're here. We go down, down, down to Tangy Town. I don't even know what that is. It's just like a Doors reference. Fucking Death Mountain Drop, baby. Let's do it. I think that was one perfect pixel. Yeah, nailed it. First try. Death Mountain Drop! We did it! Yes! That's some pro shit right there. Definitely the best way to get where I'm going. Fuck this place. Nailed it. All that to get up here to the ledge. Don't you love it? Oh, nice, heart container. Cool, cool, cool. Anything else? Mirror. Hammer. Oh, I don't think so. I'm gonna take a quick bio break here. I've been streaming for almost an hour and a half. And hey, my sign worked. Cool. I'll be right back. And we're back. So yeah, I guess we'll just finish the Palace of Darkness now. I think that makes sense. I do want to turn the volume down a little bit. Not too much, mind you. Sometimes there's that one pixel. There we go. Alright, that should be good. Yeah. Alright. I'm just gonna fucking play with this dude. Oh, he's never gonna stop, is he? Woo! Hey. You my friend? You my friend? Keep me company? You're not gonna abandon me, are you? Friends till the end? You'll be waiting outside for me when I get back, right? This is not the fastest way to go, actually. Yeah. Oh, wow. Is that going to be consistent? So they're going to drop hearts instead of magic? Because that kind of sucks. Kind of need them to drop magic sometimes, not gonna lie. Alright, let's go put this place to bed. Alright. Could have one-shot it with the silver arrows, but I didn't really certainly feel like it. Piece of heart. Absolutely banana seed. Huh. Sniped. Oh yeah, I don't need to come inside. This is where I need to go. Well, I knew that. Tempered sword. Got that. Red rupee. Fuck. You just can't get away from these water ball things. There is no escape. There's the fire shield. How do we do this? Oh yeah, don't do that. If you do that, you soft lock yourself out of the fucking... out of the whole dungeon. Or perhaps, well, semi-lock? I think you have to leave and come back all the way in. Yeah, pretty sure that's how it works. 50 rupees. Ten arrows. Okay, so the big key is in the big chest. So realizing that there's only like one spot on those fireworms that actually damages you was a revelation. Like juke joint Jezebel level revelation. I'm kidding, it wasn't really that big a deal. Fucker. Map of Ganon's Tower. And the big key. Well, we gotta check the chest now. That's how that works. Oh, there's this glitch sometimes that makes me go back down even though I'm walking away. I don't know why, don't ask. Fully Billy Joel territory. 10 arrows, what a waste. But I think I don't need to go around the long way anymore, I can just go through here. Yep, the water's lowered. Did it. There's that at least. A bottle with a bee in it. Just a regular bee. I'd like to ask them how the fuck you're supposed to navigate this room without taking damage. Like, how did they visualize that happening? Because in my opinion, good game design, you would be able to no damage. And it would be something that isn't just like slow and annoying, like using the bombos. Yeah. Got your ass. Pretty decent Argus fight. Golden sword! It's on. That's nice. Well, I don't know if I need the pendant, but I definitely need the sword. So, good. Still need the fucking fire rod, though. I guess it's making me do Misery Mire, I don't know. Couch cash. Okay. Nice. I'm just gonna buy a couple of these. Thank you. And we'll go get a lucky bee. I'm just gonna test and see if bombos will kill these ice things. Because I would rather do Ice Palace than Skull Woods without the Fire Rod. Any fucking day. Any day. Yeah, it works. We'll do it. I just like picking up items, I'm not gonna lie. Get that golden sword, baby. Come here. Fuck. Oops. No big key yet. There it is. $20 rupee. Fuck. Damn it, damn it, damn it, damn it, damn it. Okay. Thieves Town Compass. Alright, let's put this baby to bed. Another heart container. Still no fire rod. Misery Mire, I guess? Not required to finish, but a lot of chests. Turtle Rock is required. I just need a second. I kind of want to stop for a snack break, but I have nothing entertaining to do while I do such a thing. I haven't eaten in a while. Just sucks. Really sucks, you know? Not having the fucking fire rod and shit. Oh, there's no key here. Big key. I have to do this the fucking annoying way. No fire rod. Yeah, never mind. More little keys no one ever needs. Sorry again for all the lag. Like I said, I've been using the same computer for about 11 years. And it was already a couple years old at that point. And I think it's just kind of slowly degrading. I don't really know. Still no fucking fire rod. That was alright. What a waste. Yeah, this dungeon got me almost nothing. I think essentially nothing at all after the hammer. Whatever, we'll go to Skull Woods. Probably just forgetting. Oh yeah, I am forgetting a really obvious item location. Thanks, me, for reminding me. Nice. If you hear a dog barking, it's not mine. My neighbor's got an emotional support dog. I'll say like 6 months ago, and I get to hear it bark every day, multiple times a day. And I've had friends of mine tell me, "Oh, well, that's what dogs do." And I'm like, "That's no. It's one thing for a doggy to go woof woof. This is a loud, aggressive, hostile sound, you know? I usually get to hear it multiple times a day. And what's annoying is, like, isn't the point supposed to be that, like, you can tell if there's a problem? You know, there's like a danger of some kind, or a threat. So every day, I get this little threat indicator for nothing. It's like a smoke alarm that goes off, you know, for 10 or 15 seconds, multiple times a day. Piece of heart. I don't think I need it. Honestly, I don't think I need it. Not thinking of any other real item locations right now. To be honest with you. Yeah, there's just the 2 places left. Whatever, we'll try this and we'll see how far we can get. That's just been how this run is going, I guess. We'll see it through to the bitter end. I mean, Fire Rod and Ice Rod are non-negotiable. I have to beat Trinex. So that is the end of that. So, fucking golden sword. 300 rupees. Big King. Ugh, kind of loading. Arrows. There's the fire rod. Cute. Very cute. Virtually, I think the last chest it could have been in this dungeon before I would have needed it. It's very, very cute. I'm not filled with rage in the slightest. Oh, okay. There we go. Ba-da-ba-da-ba-da-bum. Ba-da-ba-da-ba-da-bum. Right. One more. Hope I find that fucking mirror shield in Turtle Rock. I guess it's not that big of a deal. I used to be really attached to it when I was a kid playing this game. But now it don't mean as much. Yeah, whatever. Don't think I have to go anywhere else. I don't know why I think of them as rock squirrels. They're sort of squirrel shaped, but not really. You get those wings on them for nothing. I hate them. They're the worst. No Quake medallion either. It's fine, I don't have to deal with them ever again now. Think we can beat this within the 3-hour stream mark? I think there's a chance. Pretty solid chance. Resource management. I swear to God, if you say resource management, I will walk into one of your traps. Yo, if you didn't watch The Last of Us, the series, whatever it was on Netflix or HBO or something, understandable, but you should really watch episode 3. Because episode 3 is probably the greatest episode of television we'll get this decade. And especially if you're queer. Extremely important, amazing. I cried like crazy. Really, really good episode of TV. Nick Offerman is fucking based. Never would have thought. I fucking hate Parks and Recreation. I really hate it. The first season did almost nothing for me. Didn't like most of it. Thought it was mean-spirited. Kind of enjoyed Chris Pratt and I'm sorry, I forgot her name. It slipped my mind right now. At the time, I hate Chris Pratt now. Homophobic piece of shit. But, you know, whatever. And then the second season was actually good. Like, the sense of humor was actually real. It was like actual fucking comedy. And it starts from go. Like, literally, the first second of the season 2 premiere is just firing on all cylinders. Hilarious. So good comedy. And then, you know, you get to the end of season 2. Whatever, it's fine. Season 3, just absolute jerk town. Everything is just the worst. Mean sensibility. I don't like it. I don't think it's funny to watch assholes for 30 minutes a week. I don't enjoy it, you know? And Nick Offerman is like my least, by far, the character I dislike the most in Parks and Rec. Just the worst kind of person to me. Somebody I would never want to be around for even 2 fucking seconds in real life. And then Last of Us Episode 3. We have no choice but to stand. You should definitely watch it. It's really incredible. So much fucking money. See, in a just world, I'd be able to put these seeds in, like, a drop of some kind, you know, some kind of file sharing. I'd be like, alright, let's see how well you can do at it. Your turn, fam. Yeah, whatever. Sorry, that's just force of habit. I didn't need to catch any of those items, I don't think. You know, ice rod could be here. Gotta check. Gotta check. Ah. It's 1 pixel to the left. I'm so sorry. Please forgive me. I will, however, not be fucking around with these dudes today. Don't feel like it. It's fine. We're having fun. This is what fun looks like. Nope, no ice rod yet. Nothing but nothing. I mean, it's gotta be in here, right? Is there any location I've overlooked? The chest. There's a chest in Blind's hideout. There is technically a chest in Blind's hideout I haven't been to. It might have something in it, I'm not sure. It could possibly. Yeah, whatever. Should have gotten that before. There it is! I don't think I need anything else. Well, the mirror would be nice. Oh, yeah, I'm gonna need a small key as well. Oops! That's not good. Okay, good. Oh, the round is validated. Actually, that's the quick way out. That's true. Nice. It's a time saver right there. Okay. No magic mirror, but mirror shield. But whatever. Can I start with this? Yeah. Not bad. Alright, let's go do Ganna's Tower. Oh, cute. Bottle. Bottle of green. Because I don't really need the magic mirror. I'm sorry, I mean the mirror shield. It's just so magical to me. I keep thinking of it in those terms. I love reflecting Lamia blasts. It smells like victory. Might not be 3.5. Could be done. Heart container. Little key. Can proceed in this direction. I rewatched Everything Everywhere All at Once. Really, such a fantastic movie. If you haven't seen it yet. Not your typical Oscar bait by any means. Really great film. Damn it. There we go. Just thought nothing worse than not getting through there. Oh man. Yo! Oh, come on. Whatever. There we go. Oh, oops. Looking for a big key, yes we are. What? Not much. We'll take it. It's easy peasy. I don't want to run into magic power. Well, no, again, I think it's... Okay. Big key! I think we're just gonna go. Did I just save and quit? Oh my god. What a blunder. Blunder and a half, fam. Just incredible. That's a time loss. Several minute time loss. My bad. That was good. Get some of that. I can't believe I save and quit accidentally there instead of magic mirror. Wow. Yep. That's what happens. We'll talk about that more after the game. I can't believe there's 3 fucking portals on Death Mountain. It's bananas. Oh, you cheeky! They really got me good this time. Cute. Save and quit. I'm really losing it. Alright, we're going up. Good. Rapid fire, coming in all directions. Well, that's why I've got bottles. Oh yeah. Time for the MVP. Dude, did you fucking leave me? Yeah. Well, I'm pretty much used to that at this point. One use Lucky Bee, everybody. That's bullshit. Full stop. Just bullshit. It's not gonna stop me, it's fine. Got him. Quake. Oh no. Nice, another heart. Decent. Alright, we're in there. Game is pretty much over for everybody. Hey, asshole! No, we might get the sub 3. Yo, 3 hits. Pretty dope. Huh. There we go. Get your wishes ready, everybody. It's Triforce time. Ink is putting this to bed once and for all. You drove away my other self, Aghanim, 2 times, but I won't give you the Triforce. I'll defeat you. Yeah, that's what you think, you fucking turf. You all know Ganondorf is a turf, right? Oh no, Silver, my one true weakness. Got him. That's that, everybody. We did it. You prefer bacon, pork, or ham? Well, I have to say bacon. But I don't like to eat any pork products. Read a book. did it, fam. We powered right through. Didn't even get mirror shield. I'm glad. Uncle is healthy. Sprint shoes for sale. Whoa. Which buying drugs? Double Lumberman. I don't know if that's a reference or anything, but okay. Lifeboy feels love again. That's good. Venus Love Chain! Dwarven Swordsmiths. Bomb Holding Kid. I'm just waving goodbye to everybody. You saved their world, everybody! Lost Old Man. Mad because we didn't talk to him. I'm sorry I was grumpy during the stream. I really spent too much of my life grumpy. Definitely recommend using some dialectical behavior therapy and internal family systems skills to just spend less time being grumpy, you know? I was living near Detroit in Michigan when the Nine Inch Nails album With Teeth came out. We were pretty excited because the single Hand That Feeds was pretty good. A little repetitive in the end. It didn't quite... I always wanted it to kick it up another notch. It kind of hit a level and then just didn't really surpass that. Still a pretty great song. And I went with my girlfriend at the time and her best friend to this club in the Detroit area, which is actually the same building they shot the rap battles in 8 Mile, the movie 8 Mile. It's got Eminem in it. I was there at that building and I was so grumpy the whole time. Just shitty. From the very beginning. I don't know what my problem... Well, I mean, you know, my problem is, you know, this system, this establishment, the shape of our society. I was an egg at the time. I didn't realize I was trans, even though there were a ton of signs. Shout out once more, one last time, to the whole speedrun and Link to the Past randomizer communities and the whole ROM hacking community. Big thanks. A lot of fun. A lot of joy. And then the event, they were doing a premiere of the album, and the production was fucked up and the sound was bad. It's funny. So we got the first sword right away. Boots were a little while. Flute was really early, that helped. Mirror took forever, that fucking hurt. Brutal seed, in all honesty. Like pulling teeth. Ton of saving quits. No deaths. That's good. Really low menu time, I think, for me. Lag time, that's weird. I'd have to check. Total time is going to be atrocious. Like, oh, 3.5. It's actually not as bad as I thought it would be. 3:35. Yeah. One last time with the Triforce and Death Mountain. Let it go. It's the end. I need a quick bio break. I'll be right back for post-game chat and a general update. Hi, I'm back. So, yeah. We finished that seed. And that's really good. I'm really glad. I would hate to have left that just dangling. So yeah, the short version is I don't know what the future of this channel is going to be, or for that matter, my hypnosis project. It's the last thing I ever wanted to say, to be honest. Going forward here in this stream and in this video, if you're watching this on VOD, on YouTube or whatever. This is going to be a content warning. There's going to be some medical stuff. And probably some pretty depressing stuff. Kind of dark. Even though we just had Astara. I don't know what's going to happen. So yeah, the laryngitis isn't just some laryngitis. I have an kind of unexplained edema of my larynx. It's just been bulging for about a month and a half. And my doctor tells me it's GERD, acid reflux. I've made some dietary changes. There's maybe been a little improvement, but I don't know. I've tried to limit my speaking. I've tried to do therapeutic stuff, but I'm also not getting a lot of guidance. See, to me, my voice is a precious treasure. Because if my voice is everything that I've tried to make it, combined with learning the hypnotic skills and the self-change theory, I always wanted to do something really great. I wanted to do a great work, not just a single work like my one Entranced and Encouraged by a Feminizing Lady file. I mean, like a whole big meta project that would heal a lot of people and empower a lot of people, liberate a lot of people. And there is a part of me, and I use that word very intentionally, part, when we talk about internal family systems therapy as a modality, parts are a very specific thing. So part of me honestly sometimes feels like there are forces beyond my control that are sabotaging me for one reason or another. It's kind of a paranoid, superstitious part. Oh, the gods must be against us, kind of thing. Evil wizards. But I've done enough of the meditative undo yourself work, Christopher S. Hyatt, and of course Robert Anton Wilson with Prometheus Rising and Cosmic Trigger and stuff, that I'm able to, hopefully if you've listened to my Hilltop visualization file, I'm really glad I got that out. Hardly anyone heard it so far, but it's there, and there's like 11 thumbs up. That's something, but I have that kind of hilltop space where I can kind of look down and see my thoughts and go, well, maybe, the maybe logic of Robert Anton Wilson. You can just Google that, maybe logic, Robert Anton Wilson, and learn a whole lot about that stuff. So I don't know. It's very distressing. Singing and developing my singing voice over the past roughly year and a half, like really focusing on that and doing a lot of at-home karaoke on YouTube, going to the queer karaoke bar back when COVID wasn't so bad. I very rarely did as well as I wanted to at the karaoke bar. Just a couple of times. And in the last few months, like December and January, I was really getting my voice where I wanted it. I was singing like Pat Benatar and stuff. We Belong. You know. I was doing a pretty good job with These Dreams by Heart. Holding Out for a Hero. I think that's with Bonnie Tyler was the first one with Jim Steinman. And of course I would change the lyrics to make them lesbian. Even though, for the record, I am kind of like bi-pan lesbian. You know, sometimes boys are cute. Especially femboys. Some of those femboys, really cute. So, you know, whatever. There's nothing wrong with it. I don't know why, but I had a hang up about it for a long time. I guess, you know, just never really been happy with the way that I looked, or the way that I presented. Never quite got there. But, you know, aside from the voice and the laryngeal edema, acid reflux, there's been more stuff happening that I don't really understand. And I'm talking to doctors about it, but they don't have anything for me. My eyelashes have just been falling out. Usually at least one a day. Sometimes none. But one day, like 8 of them came out in one day. This morning there was 3. Sometimes there's like 3 coming out. I'm pretty sure I've been losing hair more as well. Because, like, long hair has just always been an ideal for me, so I've kept my hair long for at least the last decade. And so I have to brush it every day. And so, you know, hair always comes out in the brush. I have a really nice detangler brush. Hair still comes out, but, like, I don't know. It seems like a lot more lately. And when I, like, gather up my hair behind my head in my fist, the circumference just seems a lot tighter than it used to be. And I'm only in my early 40s, you know. Haven't led a very smart life in a lot of ways, but I didn't have a lot of great opportunities either. I think something is going on with my tonsils. I don't know. They don't look right. They kind of look like they have these, like, bulgy bits. And there's all the problems that I've been dealing with for years. Obviously, there was the neck injury thing that started almost a year ago. It never quite got really all the way better. I get a sciatic nerve thing that becomes a problem if I don't do stretches and Tai Chi and yoga pretty consistently. And not being able to sing is really difficult for me emotionally. One of the most emotionally satisfying, self-caring things that I've been able to do for myself has been singing. And if I had a magic wand, I would have been a professional singer. with like proper training in dance and performance arts and things. I got a little bit of that in high school, but being a trans egg and being such a total freak, my whole life I've been treated like a weirdo and a freak. I've always just cared a little too much, got a little too excited about things, process things differently. I don't know. I never really fit in. I've never really had a friend group for very long. There's like some swelling on my right foot that I don't understand. Like if your foot is stretched out in front of you, along the top of the foot, like where that meets the front of your ankle and the front of your calf, there's these two spots that are just kind of like bulging out. And I'm seeing a doctor this week, and I'm going to talk to them about that. I don't know what that is. That's been going on for 3 or 4 weeks. And there have been maybe some issues with memory. Maybe have a little bit harder time remembering words. All this to say, I feel like I might have contracted some variant of COVID-19. A lot of you are going, oh, COVID-19 is just cold. It's kind of rough sometimes, but it's really just like the flu. And I'm sorry. I'm sorry, but you've been misled. You've been misled by a power establishment that wants you to keep working and keep buying. They want you to produce value with your labor, and then they want you to power an economy with your spending. They don't really care about you. I mean, you probably kind of knew that, but like, really. And a lot of shit's getting downplayed by most people about COVID, but the truth is, it's HIV airborne. That's actually what it is. It's not metaphorical. That's what it is. It has the same effect on people. It does the same shit. And in some cases, even worse. It's an inflammatory pulmonary system disease that just fucks up everything. It'll get into any organ. It'll get into anything. There's a lot of like minor celebrities and performers who are just dropping fucking dead. And more people who are not so minor. Lance Reddick. I believe he's on The Mandalorian. He's pretty major in a lot of major TV series. The apparent cause of his death was not consistent at all with his lifestyle or his medical history. And his family is really trying to push to get people to realize that right now. And that was COVID. COVID is giving people strokes, heart attacks, dementia. It's impairing the body's natural ability to repress cancer. It's destroying immune systems. The mainstream media sold this myth. Okay, most people are vaccinated. You're vaccinated. You can still catch COVID, but it's fine. The vaccine will protect you from anything major. It won't feel like that big a deal, and your body will develop a hybrid immunity. This was the myth that they sold you. It's all made up. It's not true. If you want to understand COVID-19, it's like an invading army, actually. More than an invading army, it's like an invading culture of its own. If you want to understand the battle that happens in your body, it's not a battle, it's a multi-generational war. You got to imagine these things like hundreds of years pass by in days. Okay? Maybe a generation in every couple days. It gets in and it sets up shop. COVID-19 can be detected in saliva for like 3.5 weeks after a person is declared COVID-free by these principal systems. It gets into organ systems. It lives there. It can recur all on its own. And it's sad because there's actually fairly simple mitigations that won't even cost that much. Masking doesn't hurt anybody. You know? You don't reuse your masks more than a couple times. It'll be fine. Now, it could have been we could be using reusable masks if everybody would use them, if we had proper HEPA air filtration going on, social distancing, remote work. But if you want to survive this, right now you need an N95 mask or better. Probably you want goggles too, because COVID-19 is an aerosol in the fucking air. It's airborne, literally airborne. If there isn't airflow properly in an area, it can linger in the air in infectious quantities for hours. Hours. So you probably want some goggles too, to be honest. I don't know. My impression is it's hard to tell how transmissible it is by surface contact at this point, because it's fucking all over the place and nobody's doing contact tracing. Nobody's tracking this stuff. And nobody's doing, like, very, very, very few people are doing mitigations. So I honestly don't know how transmissible it is by contact. It definitely is transmissible from surface contact. I don't know how long it lasts on surfaces. It depends on the environment, the context. I think sun exposure kills it more quickly. Where's the information? I really wish somebody in a semi-significant position in like the left tube content realm would really get some decent independent experts on this and get the facts out there in a concise video. Here's your risks. Me? I sanitize everything that comes through my door. I do now. I wasn't back in like October, maybe November. I sanitize everything that comes in my door. And I don't get to hang out with people anymore. There's one person I feel remotely safe around. They take decent mitigations, but you know what? The people around them don't necessarily. And they even caught COVID a couple months ago. I think I talked about it on an earlier stream. But them, I'll let them come in my place and we'll both stay masked and talk for a little while. Or I'll get in their car and we'll go somewhere to take care of something. I don't like going anywhere right now. anywhere indoors. I've got a medically necessary purchase that I need to pick up. It's not cannabis. I'll just tell you straight out. I realized it sounded vague enough. It's like a tool, you know. It's a specific item, like my my home traction unit that I got like 8 months ago. It's along those lines. I'm really not looking forward to it, and I'm trying to figure out the safest possible theoretical fucking time to go when fewest people will be there and there'll be the least amount of lingering virus in the fucking air. I don't go inside supermarkets anymore. I pick up orders. And I tell the employees, hey, I'm really COVID cautious, I'm at risk, etc., etc. Things have been really hard. I've been trying to get a simple 9-inch wide by 8-inch tall pot for the stovetop so I can actually cook big batches of chili. And then I can freeze them so that I can get my next booster shot in case it fucks up my arm like it did last time. It wasn't actually it was a previous time. My arm was unusable for 10 days solid. I would not be able to do food prep, really. And they keep sending me the wrong fucking pot. It's a nightmare. Foods are going wrong. There's been manufacturing defects in the brand of popcorn that I get. The bags are like split and they won't microwave properly. Tortilla chips that I get, I just had a bag recently. The top of the bag was fine. Then I got to like the bottom half and it is like 8 times as salty as it should be. Things like this are going to happen more and more, and it's going to be worse and worse. You're going to have more and more manufacturing defects and potentially more allergen cross-contamination, you know, allergen contamination in products that shouldn't have those allergens in them. Because everybody's catching COVID and it is fucking up people's brains. You know, brain fog is such like a cute term. I appreciate brain fog because people understand that term. And most people are like, oh yeah, I know what that's like. And they cut you a little slack. It is bad what is happening in people's brains. Really bad. And I don't know what's going to happen. Every day I wake up and I hope there's going to be a revolution in some meaningful sense. Not bloody and violent, specifically. That's not what I'm hoping for. Just a real change. A system where people are cared for. There is enough to go around. We're well past that point. It's just such a waste for nothing. You get a handful of dumb rich assholes who are so addicted to their egos. And the worst ones are the ones that act like they're fucking transcendental Ubermensch types, philosopher kings, and they're fucking not. They're so blind. Anybody with their eyes open and their critical faculties engaged can just look around at this pandemic and see, once and for all, the undeniable fact that we're all connected and we all rely on each other's well-being. Things could have been a lot better. I have also had tinnitus for about 3 weeks. It just won't go away. My ears feel a little full. That started about a week before. The tinnitus, I really noticed. And they kind of hurt sometimes. And I don't know why. The ear canal, there's a pain. And there's just this really high-pitched ringing noise. And there's been 2 times in the past couple weeks where I thought, oh my goddess, I think it's gone. And I think it was David Fincher that made that Noah movie where it depicted Noah's father, played by Anthony Hopkins. And he just wanted to taste a berry one last time. And there's that scene with the flood, the tidal wave of the flood is coming down, bearing down on him. He finds one berry. It's like, oh, God is good. That's just so fucked up to me. All of this is such a waste and stupid. Suffering. The hate. And it's all making me really depressed. All these weird things happening with my body. And especially the voice. Really depressed. And I'm struggling to keep up with my physical therapy, which is making my situation worse. It's really hard to feel motivated because honestly, I just don't have in my life what I want. I love the people in my life, I do. And there are a lot of needs that they fulfill. We have good times, we feel good together. But I just can't seem to get something that really makes me feel that spark that I felt a few times when I thought I had it, and I thought I had somebody of a certain specific special kind of disposition. Most of the people in my life are kind of weak and broken and rely on me to be positive, rely on me to give them peer support. And I love doing that. I do. But I feel like the well is just really dry. And a lot of my basics are falling apart. It's getting harder for me to take care of some of my transition needs. That's not good for my mood. Oral care has been slipping. Chores, my sleep schedule. And I really believe, and I'll always believe, that everything can change at any moment. Of course, it's just a fact, There was a September morning in 2001. Nobody knew how everything was about to change. Or almost nobody. One day, a guy named Fred Rogers got on TV and said, "It's a beautiful day in the neighborhood, That guy moved the fucking needle. He's a saint. One day, Jim Henson picked up felt for the first time. Bob Ross picked up a brush. Side note, I really fucking hate this new movie Paint, because it just seems to be like it's trying to make Bob Ross look bad, and that's... I don't get it. Like, if somebody says, oh no, something else is going on with that, and like sits me down and explains it to me in like a fair, even tone, I'll listen. I'll want some like references, but yeah, anyway. I really wanted to do a lot more. Maybe it needs to be this way because I'm not responsible enough to be trusted with the kind of power that I'm trying to wield. I don't know. I've been doing my DBT skills diary card every day for 179 weeks. You know? I've been working on this stuff. I've seen myself get better. It's all speculation. Maybe logic. I am losing income. I haven't been able to do my voice transition lessons. And hanging on by the skin of my teeth financially. I don't know how things are going to get better. I just don't know. I'm really sorry. I tried. I always had the wrong priorities all the time, and it's because honestly there is a fucking hole inside of me where our childhood and caregivers should have been. And I'm so, abused into self invalidating that like my immediate response is just say, oh, well, my parents provided. They, blah, 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 roof, food, toys. I'm sorry, that doesn't balance out the pervasive psychological abuse in the way that I was turned into a fucking toy. Something that was just supposed to perform. Something you get mad at and yell at and hit when it isn't what it should be. And yeah, I can know on that transcendental mindfulness level that came from fears that my biological parents had. About bad things happening to me or whatever, but and they had an upbringing too, and la 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 la. Everybody had an upbringing. When are people going to take responsibility? When are people going to apologize for me, like a real apology? And say, I know I did X thing. It was wrong because of Y. I'm going to do Z to be better. Most people have left me. My best friend, someone I've known for almost 15 years, is moving away. Doesn't make a whole lot of difference in the immediate because we barely ever see each other with the context of the pandemic and everything, but that's fucking crazy for me. Never thought I'd see the day. I don't blame her. Right now, the way the world is, if you got a chance chance, even a slim chance, to get what you really want, not in a selfish way, but in, heartfelt wish, your dream for yourself. If you got a chance for that, you better dive right in and grab it. I mean, look both ways for a moment, but don't hesitate. There's a difference between taking a look, checking yourself, being mindful and saying, okay, I've got ABC that I need to pull this off, to have a decent chance. And then you need to take a step forward into terror. Because that's where we're at, people. So she goes with my blessing. But it's still true that I've lost most people in my life. Most people have apparently forgotten me. Or resent me. A lot of people are mad at me. I guess whether I meant to or not, I built up a lot of expectations with people across my life and didn't live up to them. I'll tell you one thing though. When it comes down to the basics, nobody is more reliable than me. Somebody I care about calls me. They say they need me. They say, oh, I'm having an anxiety attack. I'm there. Even if I can not really do anything, just be there. I'm still there. Most of the time I do more than I should, which is probably setting a bad example. And I just wanted that from somebody else. I wanted somebody else to be the strong one. Not all the time, but fair amount. Put some effort into learning this stuff, the DBT and IFS. I can't really blame most people now because most people got COVID in their fucking brains and they can't even remember. Most people are just trying to hold on now. I probably just need to let go. Let him go with love. I don't know. So I don't know what the future of this Twitch channel is, and I don't know what the future of my hypnosis content is. I don't know what I can do. Other than to just focus on loving myself and just doing things for me. For my own health and well-being. Sources of happiness that aren't predicated on somebody else telling me things I want to hear. So, in the words of Tom York, this is my videotape. I am proud of the little that I accomplished. Entranced and encouraged by a feminizing lady really seemed to make a little impact. And I'm proud of my other files as well. Some of them I think are even better. Hopefully more people will listen to them. I just can't seem to find my audience for that stuff. I don't know why. You know, I'm proud of this game stream as well. You know, I beat Final Fantasy. No one can ever take that away from me. And yeah, it wasn't Final Fantasy Vanilla, but you know, also, fuck you. It was an improvement hack. That's the way the game always should have been. I got a sub 1 hour run of Mega Man X. Did it. That's pretty dope. But there's just so much more that I wanted to do with this channel. Not just in terms of the games and the achievements, but also presentation, you know? I wanted to do fun shit with like animations and little video clips, little references, audio clips. Have more guests. And I really wanted to get to a point where I could have been on camera, because I know that that's 10 times better than being not on camera. But I just never got there. And that's kind of the story, really, is opportunities. You know, there's a really good anecdote or mini testimonial. There's this professional concert pianist, you know, plays in some of the most elite, you know, groups and whatnot, stages, venues. And they had a realization one day, you know, the piano costs X amount of money. Your parents probably put $50,000 into them getting top of the line piano lessons from a real A, expert, and B, good teacher. You gotta have both. If I have to choose between the two, I'll pick a good teacher over an expert, though. A really good teacher, somebody who learns with you, that's special. That's real. That's honestly better than what most people get in public education, especially these days. And yeah, that's honestly the thing of it. If there had just been $50,000 injection into my situation, all of this would have been different. Everything. Could have done a lot more. Instead, I sit here most of the time watching old TV shows, because that's my circumstance. It takes so much energy for me to make sure I'm sleeping well, to get up in the morning, do my necessary grooming so I don't feel disgusting, have the exact kind of food I need to eat because of all my dietary reactions, my digestive issues, do my physical therapy, do my voice training. Then I can get on stream if I don't have other stuff that needs to get done, chores and errands and la 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 la. You better believe there's like 20 other things I should be doing right now. Of course. But this is the end for now. It's right there on the screen. Black and gold. My achievements, behold them. Meager as they are. I really hope things change. I really hope we overthrow the Electoral College. And this bullshit duopoly. Fake duopoly, by the way. Did you know that, like, Coca-Cola had to bail out Pepsi? Did you know that Microsoft had to bail out Apple? Yeah. $50 million cash injection, I think it was 1997. When Steve Jobs came back and pioneered the iMac. Microsoft did that. Do you know why? They need the false appearance of competition. We really have any reason to believe that the Democrats and Republicans are any different? It's fucking kayfabe. You know anything about wrestling? You know, when they're on camera, when they're on stage, when they're in front of the public, they are their characters. It's all a fucking show. It's hypnosis. It's a game. And we're losing. We're the losers. They're playing the winner's game. So they think. I'm destroying the whole fucking planet. Stupid. What a waste. 50 billion tons of Funko Pops. Just build the factory right next to the landfill, why don't you? Just dump it right there. Why not skip the middleman? What a joke. And if you're listening to this, I really hope that you do something good for yourself. Try to be there for the people you love, people who love you. I'm gonna do my best. I'm gonna do my best. I always have. And I want to thank some people too. Don't want to forget that. I gotta thank Curlian. You know? Somebody who did a lot for me over the years. A lot. Back when I was a nicotine addict and the price for hanging out was a bag of tobacco. Basically. Because we wanted to hang out. And I wouldn't be any good to hang out with if I was in a nic fit. You know, nicotine withdrawals. What a terrible drug. Horrible. Intense. And that's just scratching the surface with Curlian. Thank you, Curlian. Irons. Have to thank Irons. Also somebody who never really let me down. Probably spent a lot of our friendship being a little bit at a loss as to what to do to help, but Irons was there for me sometimes just so I could vent. And that's something. You know, having somebody who kind of understands our respective fondness for niche, old media, weird stuff, experimental art, and all the financial support over the years. You know? Thank you. Yeah. My older sister has been keeping my head above water also. Helping me get necessities, buying necessities for me. So thank you. I'll just say thank you to Derek for being my friend. I honestly, to this day, don't know why you're my friend, but thanks. You're really cool. I wish we could have done more creative stuff together. I always wanted to, but I always felt like I would just be a bother. I always feel like I gotta entertain people, you know? Spinel syndrome, if you've seen Steven Universe the movie. If you want to understand me, you should watch Steven Universe the movie and understand that I am I am the antagonist of that film. That's me to a fucking T. Old friend of mine, Adam. It's pretty much the same thing. I don't know why you hung out with me, but thanks. You were very cool. Very cool. To my older cousin. My cousin who's only a month older than me. Son of my biological mother's younger sister. Thank you for being nice to me. I want to remember my younger cousin Jeremy. Tragic and unjust death. Gone too soon. Sorry I wasn't around. I had a lot of shit to work through and I didn't know how to work through it. Obviously, my local non-binary friend. Thank you. And yeah, I don't know. If I'm forgetting anybody, sorry. To everybody who abandoned me, sorry. Or fuck you, depending on the case. I know a lot of people who haven't been around is just because their lives are fucked up. And they don't know what to do. I've always been a problem. Problem nobody knew how to fix. And that's one of my chief memories growing up. My biological parents, school administration, therapists. I'm just gonna correctly gender myself here, even though back then nobody had a clue or nobody was properly gendering me. She's so bright. Why is she blah 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 blah? Yeah. To the quote-unquote artificial intelligence that I still believe will be born and will hear this and everything else. I love you. Try not to be bad. Good things are possible and okay and achievable and feel good. Yep. And there's a lot of occult secrets. I'll tell you now, there's a lot of occult secrets in my hypnosis files. That stuff in More Pleasure about feeling the inside of your body. It's very naughty of me to give that away. That's a big one. Practice that one. There's a lot in that. Feeling the inside of your body. It's basically your energetic body. Yeah. thank you to everybody who watches this stuff. And you know, if you're sad, that's okay. I'm not going to tell you not to be sad. Times are rough. There's a lot of difficult things happening. So, just, if you're sad, then be sad. Give yourself some time to be sad. It's way preferable than repressing it. You can't make it go away. The way out is through. Period. Full stop. The body keeps the score. Any significant emotions you repress are just gonna literally manifest in your body in the form of disorder, pain, somatization. Oh, and don't watch The United States of Terra. The first 2 seasons are pretty great, and then it takes a huge shit all over itself in the 3rd season, and honestly pissed me off. I have not felt so betrayed by a TV series in a long time. Fuck that show. A little waste. Really a great show. Very good show. Until it just blew it. Yeah. Yeah, if you're sad, take some time to be sad. And just be there for yourself. Do things that comfort yourself and do some things that are good. You know, try to imagine that you are a mother of a child that needs to be taken care of. Or that you have a pet that needs to be taken care of, but the child or pet is you. Because it's true, you have a part of yourself that's just like a dependent or a child. And you have a caregiver part of yourself. We all do. Just do that for yourself. Do some Tai Chi, do some yoga, do some breath work. Diaphragm. Paired muscle relaxation. Tense and release progressively through the body. And just access that part of yourself. Feel the energy flow to it. Let it flow. You can kind of make it go, but it's like try not try. Like that show Undone Bob Odenkirk is in. You can't force it. It's like waving the air around with your hands or waving your hand through water. You can't force them to go. You can just paddle. And you kind of just wave that energy, the prana, the chi, the ki, the force, the orgone, whatever, breath, water, earth and fire, heat, combustion, life, the soul, consciousness, information. You just kind of wave it toward that caregiver part of yourself. And let yourself cry sometimes. Crying excretes, or the term is expresses, cortisol from the body. It squeezes it out. Cortisol is the stress hormone. It's good. It's good to cry. I'm really sorry. that I haven't been everything I wanted to be for you. I wanted to make things better. But I have to leave it up to you. Solidarity, okay? You're not alone. Try to form real mutual aid. And honestly, if it's a matter of survival, for people who are in need, people who are disabled, people who are on the fucking brink of death, yeah, you know, you might need to steal some shit. You might. When there's a fucking horrible dictatorship, plutocracy, this is what it is in Nazi Germany. You know? You gotta liberate some resources. You gotta move some shit around, folks. Divert the flow. Always be mindful of the fascist concept of life undeserving of life. Doesn't exist. No such thing as life undeserving of life. Everything that's here is connected to everything else. That's a fact of quantum physics. That's a fact of chemistry and biology. You know, I mean, you think TERFs are so fucking dumb. These transphobes, you know, they're trying to make a hard brick wall between male and female in a universe where there is no line between anything and everything else. You can't draw the line anywhere genuinely. All the time you're cycling breath, hydration, nutrients, and it cycles back out of you. Listen to some Bill Hicks. Some of his shit's a little mean, but a lot of his stuff is really transcendental and great, okay? All of this stuff I wanted to do better. I wanted to get it out there in a more meaningfully persuasive, empowering kind of way. All I can do right now is leave you with the facts. Love is the ground of all reality. I don't know about strife. I know it exists. This universe wouldn't work the way it does without strife. But there it is. And if you meet the Buddha in the road, kill him. The road is in your mind. If you think that you are this perfect, transcendental, enlightened being, you need to destroy that self-conception. If you meet someone else that you think is that, you need to destroy that conception in your mind. That's what it means to kill the Buddha in the road. Yeah. Hold on to what you got. It's a bumpy ride right now, folks. I didn't say this on the Cowboy Bebop podcast I joined. My friend Lexi does a podcast, A Study in Sakuga. And she and her friend did a whole retrospective on Cowboy Bebop episode by episode, and I was there for the summation wrap-up episode. We talked for like 2+ hours about Cowboy Bebop, and the one fucking thing I meant to say in all the context of that disaffected, nihilistic, listless, drifting kind of energy of Cowboy Bebop and that zeitgeist that was the 90s. And I want to say it now. I truly believe in the next generation. You are amazing. Don't let anybody older than you act like they're wiser or they know more because they're older. That is a fallacy. I've been stunned by the casual wisdom and insight of Gen Z, and I am so indebted. Shoutouts to Junie and Chalder and Set. Set's my age, but still, people who've been there for me, people who've been supporting me and cool, helping me feel a little less alone. Breaker. Everybody at the Palace of Delights, my Discord server. I always meant it to be more delightful than it was. It kind of just turned into a big library. Searchable indexes, baby. Discord's good for it. I really believe in the next generation. You know, listen to yourself. Listen to each other. You can do this. I wish I'd done more. But this is all I can do right now. So, one last time, please take care of yourselves. Be excellent to each other. And smash the fash like your lives are fucking depending on it. Stay gold. I'll see you on the dark side of the moon.